74th Manitoba, and now present the trophy.
You're always welcome here in Winnipeg.
He's gonna do it in here, making up enormous strides. Street Prancer coming to the wire is gonna take the Manitoba. Flashy Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is gonna hang on with 6 at the latest second. Let him get close, and he's unleashed the hounds in the Derby. Oil Money, he can't go a mile and an eighth. He did it in the Derby. Something natural is not going to do it today. He's due to the wire. Mongolian wing. Up. Yeah, baby! Fred Nods will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 43. On the racing calendar, a quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, Michael Nault and Chavi and Chow were, as they teamed up for 2 wins on the card. So that puts Chavi and Chow in a tie for 4th. On the jockey's side, Antonio Whitehall did have a win on the card, as did Demario Bino. So Antonio Whitehall still up by 12 on Demario. On the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno and Wendy Anderson. They both hit the winner's circle, and Jerry Gorno up by 11 on Wendy Anderson. Well, Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack yesterday?
Well, we had another good stake race, and again, back-to-back days that the order was reversed, kind of the rematch of the other one that lost, and one was the favorite, and reversed. And looking forward to, I would expect that there's probably a couple more stake races mid-September with the rematches in there. Is that
the last week, buddy?
The last week, excellent.
Yeah.
So looking forward to that. Speaking of that, September, don't mark down September 13th. We've added a day because of being smoked out.
And that's the Wednesday?
That is the Wednesday, so that's exciting for Show Parlay Wednesday. I thought we looked back at yesterday's results and payouts, and I've got to start, give where credit is due. Nice picks yesterday. Nice betting yesterday. I'll get to that in a second. You hit the pick 4, pick 5, very nicely done. I think also, Kurt, you can agree with me. Our goal here in the show is to give out information, and so
no doubt about it.
Sometimes our bets don't work out, sometimes they do. Sometimes our picks work, and yesterday is a great example of how important betting is, because we both, in fact, had 3 winners. We actually all 7 races. One of our selections in the top 3 won it. We both had the $17 winner. You just bet it correctly using it in the sequence bets, and I did like it but didn't bet it properly. So as a horse player, you've kind of got to decide, are your picks there, or is it your betting, or back and forth? And looking back, I thought I played a couple poor tickets, and I should have played it a little bit better.
You were doing the Kirt.
I did, and that's just
I've been picking a lot of winners, but haven't been able to cash it in.
A couple weeks ago, you had the same kind of thing, and you had so many winners and just didn't play the right one. A stretch change alert didn't work out. If I had kept the first one, would have made more. Anyway, that's okay. We've got a new day, so I'm going to be better today. Officially, we've got one stake race. I think we technically kind of have two stake races to kick off the card. So
yeah, no doubt about it. We're going to kick it off with that allowance optional $15,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Field of 6 assembled. What a great race.
Yeah, what a good race. Yeah, just to kick off the card, back-to-back stakes. And sorry, this is not a stake race, but there's stake horses in here. I'm considering it kind of at least maybe even an overnight, if you want to call it. I'm going to go with the horse in here that I think can get the best trip. In here, I think the one is going to stock in maybe 4th or 5th. This horse keeps showing signs of a winning race and makes the moves, just flattens late or runs into the wrong type of track. Like last time, ran into a speed bias track that you got the lead going short. It was tough to beat, and this horse was getting right there. So I think there's potential of a bit of pace early. So I took the horse that's going to get the nice trip. And then let's go to the 5 as my second selection. Showing speed going long. Cutting back won't be. I don't expect this horse to be on the lead, but can get the late run. This horse is 3 of 5 in the money at the distance. I think you get that stalking trip. And then let's go to the 3. I just liked how this horse won last time and has been very game. I think this horse, I guess, could duel. That could cause a bit of problems. But if it doesn't, could be the first, get the jump on the others and try to hold off the closers. Absolute wide open race and a good one, 1, 5, and 3.
Yeah, I see a lot of pace in this race. The 2, 3, and 4 all have the same idea, run and gun. So I think that does set it up for a closer. I went to number 6, Stay Happy. Yes, this doesn't look like a closer in here. Looks like another speed horse. But when Chavi and Chow was on it 3 outs ago, this horse did show speed and ran absolutely huge, only lost by a narrow neck. Chavi and Chow back on today as Fraser Abley is off all his mounts today. And Stay Happy has shown some races earlier on where it can sit just off the pace and grab the lead late down the lane. I'm hoping that's what Chavi and Chow does today. This horse is one of only a couple that have been sitting in this level. It's tough to move up into the second level allowance and do really well. So I'm taking a shot on Stay Happy. I do like Brody Streak, a dream trip behind the speed last time out. Was able to get an easy second place finish over Real Grace. That was not an easy race. Brody Streak, I backed it a couple of times and disappointed me. I think today could be the day. I'm going after a bit of a price, and I do like number 5, Gray Admiral. There is a missing workout on August the 27th, 37-1, breezing over a fast racetrack. But I like it just like Stretch does, because with all the speed in here, if they get all log jammed up, the closers are the 1 and 5, the true ones. So they'll come running at the end. So I'm going to give you 6, 1, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, our feature race on the card. It's the 60th running of the Osiris Stakes. 4 2-year-olds. Going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Not a surprise. We're on the same horse.
Yeah, it's a small field. Interesting one. I like that there are horses in here with multiple wins, so that's exciting. Shows that they can run, and there's still room for many of them to improve. I just like the 4 as my top selection. I think he can just kind of sit just off and save something for late. And I think the horse has the right running style. I think there could be the duel up front. And just that this horse can just make that late move is the big difference for me. I think stretching out a little bit more only adds to it.
Yeah, I'm with you. This horse has done no wrong and looked really good in both of those wins. I think is going to stalk a pace battle. Like you said, I think the 1 and 2 are going to go battle it out early. So I think Can You Hear Me Running stalks that, and this is definitely the horse to beat.
For sure. And then I decided, just how you described it, who's dueling with each other. I went to the 3 as the other one. I think this horse cuts back from 6 furlongs. I like that. They add blinkers, add the Lasix. It's all systems go. This horse should be the potentially the one to make the last move. And if there's that battle up front, that's why I've got this horse second. And they're all lightly raced, so any of them can improve. Anything to add on the 3?
Well, Commando's Last Dance, that start 2 outs ago, that's what we saw out of the horse from the first time when it closed really well late. So we both backed it, ran huge. But they do add Lasix and blinkers on today. That could be a huge change on Commando's Last Dance stocking. So definitely a big contender.
For sure. And then the two certainly could try to steal this. The horse has really good speed. The horse can certainly try to go gate to wire. I think you're going to have some inside pressure, but it certainly has the potential to put the speed away and then just sort of has to hold off the closer. So for me, it's 4-3-2.
Yeah, and a big thing about the 2 is it gets cut back from 6 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs today. And that was a gutsy win last time out over Vindictive Miss. So I'm with you, just a little different order. I'm 4-2-3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering and allowance optional $10,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up, going 7 furlong stretch. What do you have?
All right. Yeah, great way to start the card with these allowance or stake races. I'm going to go with the horse with the class and likes the distance. I think the 5 likes going the 2 turns. This horse has raced some of the top boys on the grounds and is right there. Hasn't won yet, but I think this is one of those kind of sitting on a win. I think this horse should be sitting in second or third and then make that move. And I just have a feeling that we're going to see a top effort. And I think if this horse runs back to last year's stakes race, watch out, the race would be over. You can look at that race they've got that took over, lost by a head in there. But that's why that's my top selection. And then the 6, obviously, I like your selection too. It could have went back and forth. 2 back, the horse ran an absolute big race, and so we know the horse can run that. Today, I think the horse can just kind of sit back and make that late move. Might be the one that makes the last move, and that might be the right thing, but can't get too far back. Absolutely, once again, top race. A top race gets that horse there. Want to talk about the top 2?
Yeah, Monstradamus. Well, I would have liked to not see Warriors map in here. Then Monstradamus was easily my top selection. Gallon Oak, the winner of the last one, came back to run second in the optional 15,000. The previous start, the Derby winner, Manadura, and before that, Pinto Sol looked absolutely dynamite, and that's a horse that ran second in our Gold Cup, the end of the year stake race for the boys. So I really like Monstradamus and Warriors map. The last time this horse was at this level, absolutely toyed with them, won easily, went into the second level allowance last time, ran a good race, but those are so much tougher. Drops back. That's why I put it on top 6 and 5. And my Noah just destroyed him last time out, but that was a non-3 lifer. Comes back to this allowance level, kind of unproven at the 7 furlongs. Expected to be forward in the race, but I like the 5 and 6 a lot. In here.
Yeah, just to add on the 4, I think that's kind of your unknown in the race, that this horse has to maybe improve, but he might maybe get out there. 4-1, the breeding says the horse can go the distance, so that's why I wouldn't completely leave the horse out.
All right, and that's why we're different order, but same horses. I'm 6, 5, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $5,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. Going 7 furlong stretch. You're going with the big favorite.
Yeah, I am treading carefully, I guess you could say. So we finish up the pick 4 sequence with a lot of condition races. You know what that can mean. You can certainly have some long shots. I kind of see it a little chalky in the sequence, but that's when it just jumps out and it goes pool shot, and I will not be the one with the pool shot. But anyway, let's go. Let's go. I see it as a match race between the 1 and the 2. I am going to the 1, going with the big dropper. I think it's just late in the season. I think Carl recognized it's let's get this win. Kind of was protecting for the state bred, the Manitoba bred races, and now got to find that level to get the win. The figures are fine. it's just racing a little too tough. I think you've got a workout coming in. I think the horse is going to get a nice trip along the rail. If the horse isn't soured from kind of losing for a while, horse certainly can be right there. And then I've got to go to the 2. This is the improving horse. Looked good going short last time, but I think the 2-turn races are even a little bit better. And so hasn't missed the money in the last 5. I think if the entry mate, maybe this is why you have the 6 on top. We'll find out in a sec. If the entry mate, the 6 doesn't go to the lead, then the 2 might go to the lead and try to steal it. So it'll be interesting. Jerry's the only one on the jockeys would be the only one that know what the correct answer is.
No doubt.
Unless you got a direct call to find out who's going, because that might be one of my top selections. Anyway, long story. Too short, too late. Anyway, that's why I like the 2. And the last one, I've got the 7 up there. I could take 4 or 7. They're the same type of horse. They're both going to sit at the back and make a late run. I think they might dead heat for 3rd. Maybe they can dead heat for 2nd if one of the top 2 falters. So 6, 1, or 6. We'll get this right.
Well,
Not
yeah,
6.
my 6.
I don't want the 6. Don't want the 6. Beth, leave it. 1, 2, 7, 4-ish.
And what about the 6?
No 6.
Not even in 5th?
All right, give the 6 just to humor you.
All right. And I took number 6, Living Sky. I'm looking at this race, and I tried to look for some speed. Wow, there really isn't a lot. Anna Kazana, yes, it does have speed, but Living Sky brings speed to almost every single race. Not a lot of experience going around the 2 turns, but it is only 7 furlongs. And if you can get the first quarter in 25 and change, you can go a long way. And Living Sky has showed me that it can run with the open company, even though it's ran into a couple really tough speed balls that have got away. Takati Gold and Always the Little One, who easily got the lead, went wire to wire. This horse had to chase every step of the way. So this horse has rating speed. So I think a loose and easy lead. It can easily go wire to wire at a price. I do like number 2, Anna Kozana. Did beat a horse, Viognier, who you can look in Aramon's lines. 2 outs ago, ran 3rd, beating Aramon quite handily in there. Viognier took the drop to the breeding on 2s. Anna Kozana did beat it. So with Aramon being such a short price, I'm going to take Anna Kozana on top of Aramon. But you got to have Aramon in there. This massive drop in class, it could be just good enough to walk all over this field. Just by the way horse is running, I can't hit my top 2, so I'm going to give you 6, 2, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3 and up, that are non-2 lifers going 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, next thing you know, make the jockey Chavi and Chow. And the 4 Miami Souvenirs. They're going to put goggles on. Stretch, what about this one?
Okay, I didn't know about the goggles. Well,
I love the goggles every now and then.
For sure. Well, when there's dropping speed and you're really the only early pace horse, it's hard to go past that horse, and that's why we both have this horse on top. This horse drops to the bottom, got the lead in a tough allowance non-2. I didn't think this horse could get the lead.
Yeah, no doubt. Otter Pop, Denzing, Starstorm, and Cussin' Cat in there. And this one was leading.
Absolutely, and got tired late, and that's fine. It's expected to. You're not going to have that. You look at that internal fraction of 45 and 4. That's huge. Anything close to that last race, I think she wins for fun.
Yeah, not a lot of speed in here. Fingertip, and Diva X have a little bit of speed, but not this kind of speed. Massive drop. This is my best bet of the day.
For sure. Let's go to the 2. This horse had a nice first out, winning at the maiden special weight. Next time out, didn't show as much, but I'd say almost more of an evenly type race. And I guess if the one falters or regresses, this would be my only up. I kind of think this would be the upset for me.
Yeah, I think this horse is going to be a little bit closer to the pace today, because last time out tried to sit back and make a charge, and that just didn't work at all. Massive drop from that same allowance to the 5,000. I think this is a 2-horse race.
Yeah, and then we both have the 4. This horse I've used in the past for 2nd and 3rd. The horse always kind of makes a late close, and now the equipment change of the goggles. Maybe it'll be harder for this horse to find trouble that it usually tries to find horses and then run in the back of them. But if the 1 or 2 regress, maybe the horse can move up. But I've got it straight 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, I think the 2, 5, and 6, they go chasing the 1, and Miami Souvenirs just sits on back and makes its patented late run and runs past tiring horses. That's why I have it in third. And I'm also giving you 1, 2, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch. What do you have?
Well, I've got it down to 3, the same 3 that you have. I think it's always a little risky taking the outside speed horse, but I just think that I do know there's some other speed, but I just think this horse being on the outside will avoid it and can maybe get a little pressure early, but just kind of keep going. Last time this horse couldn't get the lead, but pressed the entire way, tried to come back on. The horse isn't a big horse, so you've got to be careful. I think if the horse can clear, watch out. That's why I just decided to make that my top selection. I do like the 3. I could have put the 3 on top as well. I'm using all 3 equally. We'll need the pace to back up. So if you do get the battle and the 7 can't clear and the other one's battle, it definitely sets it up for this horse. This horse just can't get too far back, and that's sometimes what the downfall on this horse. Does have a fair turn of foot, so gotta use him in protection. And then the 5, I did bet this horse last time. Looked good. Basically took over in the stretch and just kind of pulled away. This horse could show some speed if you look way back at Santa Anita. This horse had showed speed at the bottom lines and could keep going. Not sure of the tactics actually with this one. So nice to see a versatile type runner. So that's why I've got to leave him. I've got 7, 3, 5. Kirt?
Yeah, I see speed coming out of the 5, 6, and 7. I really like Moro Outlaw. After that last race, the horse pressed on the front, fell back, came back on, and did get beat by Terra Tattoo and rigged right. But the speed all stuck around with that outside post position, and I think a 3-way grind on the front end. I think it's going to weaken it up for number 3, Runaway Hurricane, to show that late run. As I said, the 3 horses that were the speed, they stuck around, and Runaway Hurricane ran its race, but could not catch the speed. I think the tables are going to be turned today with the heated pace that should happen. I think Runaway Hurricane is the horse to beat. Moro Outlaw, great race last time out. Gets that 7 furlongs, hasn't run it in a while. Now doing it the second time on short rest. That's a Jerry Gorno special. So a big shot at Mouverde. Easy winner last time out. I expect this horse to move forward, but be also forward in the pace. It's those 3 for me also, but I'm 3, 7, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, another $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going 5.5 furlong stretch. This is an interesting last one. Same 3 horses.
Yeah, same 3. I think it's those 3. I guess there's a couple other ones that could get in the mix. It is the right condition for a bit of a long shot. It is the last race of the week. So
yeah, no doubt.
Anyway, let's go. Let's start with the 7. I think there's a potential battle up front between the 1 and the 4 to start.
100%.
And so I think this horse is going to get that. So therefore, I define a closer or a stalker, and I think this is my selection. This horse is kind of just an evenly run horse. It doesn't have a big turn of foot, but I think just the race shape just sets it up so perfectly for this one. That's why I made it my top selection.
And you get DeMario Bino. As I said, Fraser Abley was off all his mounts, and DeMario is riding lights out.
Yeah, and then let's go to the speed on the rail. Ran against, I thought was just maybe a little overmatched last time, but didn't really disappoint. Yeah,
but ran good.
Ran good. That's just it. It's just, and so if it can handle the pressure from Stan Starlet, then this horse could maybe put the speed away and try to draw off, and especially if we see its real speed holding. We've seen days like that, like August 7th, the Derby day. Even if there was a battle, it'd keep going. And then I like your top selection. Kirt got this horse all over the place. Ran really well first out. Tried to chase the speed last time, and I think if this horse could maybe stalk and not try to chase and then try to make the move, this horse might be the one that makes the move first and then kind of holds off my closer. So I'm going to stick with 7-1-2.
Well, I'll stretch exactly what you said. I think Takati Gold, the 1 and the 4 Stan Starlight, they battle it out. They go all out. Mo Aretha did have to chase after always a little one last time out, but Ronald Alley's going to look at this program and say, well, I don't have to chase. They're going to go. I'm just going to sit there, wait till the head of the lane, make the move. And I think he goes on by, takes that lead late, and holds on for the victory. I do like Takati Gold 2 outs ago, beat up on the boys and made it look so easy. Wasn't disgraced last time in a second level allowance. That was way too tough, but inside speed, she's got to get out of the gate if she does that. She even has a big shot to win. And number 7, Margot's Girl, the only other true closer in the field. Maybe if the 1, 2, and 4 all go beat each other up, and it's going to be Margot's Girl mowing them down late. I'm going to take 2, 1, and 7. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. Number 5, Gray Admiral, has a missing workout to report. Worked on August the 27th. 3 furlongs, 37-1 breezing over a fast racetrack. Number 6, Stay Happy. Make the jockey Chavi and Chow correct the weight to 124 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 2, our featured race on the card, the 60th running of the Osiris Stakes. Number 1, Shiver, will run on first-time Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Just the lone overweight, the Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $44,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Emperor Electric. Race kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 2, Next Thing You Know. Make the jockey Chavi and Chow correct the weight to 117 pounds. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first at 2, Classic High 5 races. Just a few overweights, and they're on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other Classic High 5 race. Number 4, Stan Starlet. The owners should read Wendy Anderson and Norm Suderman. Number 7, Margot's Girl. Make the jockey Demario Bino and correct the weight to 123 pounds. Well, another absolutely gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
I'm without speech.
Is that the ocean stretch?
I guess so.
It's a little bit early for the ocean.
Yeah.
That's usually February for me.
Okay, that's fair. Well, it's sunny out. You can see the sun's still in the background of stretch.
It's kind of funny they didn't put a shark in there or
That's
something.
true.
Under mainly sunny skies, a temperature 26 degrees Celsius or 78 degrees Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the southeast at 22 kilometers an hour or 14 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 19 minutes.
of the nine set underway in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby.
Red Dogs will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Beagle Brian, Rowan Road to ride. Beagle Brian, he'll win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt, a trip up to the press box to watch me call a race, go down to the paddock and see the horses, and you're off to the winner's circle and get a framed photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit. So scan the QR code on the front of your program cover or off of any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great evening of racing. Welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday night card with an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 5, Grey Admiral, has a missing workout to report on August the 27th. Worked 37-1 breezing 3 furlongs over a fast racetrack. And number 6, Stay Happy, make the jockey Chavi and Chow and correct the weight to 124. Stretch, what do you like?
Well, I've got a 6-1 shot on the one.
Wow, that is amazing, that price.
It is an amazing price. Julie's on camera today, so she can find the one, and there we go. Look at that, how she picks it up so quickly. It's a gray horse. They're a little faster than the others, I've heard.
Well, you hope so here in race 1.
I do hope so. I do hope so. Doesn't have early money. This horse has had early money throughout the year, so maybe that's not a great sign. But I just like how this horse is running. You made a point on ASD Live that the horse has let you down a few times, and I can't disagree with you there. I just think this horse is sitting on a win. This horse is better than the record kind of shows of not winning. Made some good moves. That Mr. Dazzle race was a good move. I think this horse can get a dream trip on the rail, make the move behind the speed, and try to carry the speed. And so that's why it's my top selection.
Yeah, I went after number 6, Stay Happy, and I thought I'd get a price on this horse, but Stretch, after the show, you probably jumped on your account and bet it because I picked it on top, right?
Exactly what I did. Well, you have all your followers, and they're jumping on your band. Well, they're always on your bandwagon, but they made so much money on your selections and your pick 4 and pick 5 yesterday. They put it all in the 6. But be careful.
Yeah.
He's not always right.
Well, Stay Happy. I'd like this horse because it's been sitting in this second level allowance condition. A lot of the other ones, they're coming up to this condition, and it is not an easy transition. Stay Happy ran a really good race last time out. Was beaten by Brody Streak, only by a couple lengths. But it was out of the 10 hole, had to race wide every step of the way. I don't think this horse has to be on the front end. I think it just has to be close. It did show that staying power chasing last time out. So I really like that race. And also the last time Chavi and Chow rode it, the horse lost by a narrow neck. Chavi and Chow did win 2 races yesterday. So I think Stay Happy will get a perfect stalking trip here. But I'm just not liking the odds right now at 7-5.
Yeah, that wouldn't be the play at that odds. You want to get your proper value because he's certainly not a cinch in this race.
Definitely not.
Let's go to the 5 at 10-1. Who saw the 10-1 on this one? I'm not even close to what the odds I thought, but let's go with why do I like the 5? Well, I think this horse can run at this distance. Did show speed last time. That was the right move by Antonio to go. Not going today. You just, I don't think this horse is going to be on the lead. I just don't think he's fast enough to keep up with the other ones. But I like that stalking trip, the first race out on June 12th. Runs that race, puts this horse right there, and the 2 Grays battle it out to the end.
Yeah, imagine that. Grays 1 and 2 for you, Stretch. Also take a look at number 4, Damn the Torpedoes. This is the girl against the boys. She's run twice, real big here at the Downs, outside of the stake races, in the second level allowance against the girls, and both times she got the job done. She has one way of running, though. That is to the front. Catch me if you can. Comes off that good win last time where around the turn, she kind of faded a little, but then she came back on to steal that win away, and Adams Creed, the second place finisher, did come back to win. So was out of a key race, 2 sharp works coming in. Not out of the question, her beating up on the boys.
No, she's very game. I took the 3. I liked how this horse ran last time. Kind of pressed a little, but was on the outside. This horse can be on the lead, but I think it can just stalk or just kind of sit on the flank of the potential speed. Might get the jump and then have to hold off the closers. Getting 4-1, that's just above the morning line price. But that's the 4-1 is about what I think is the correct price. So can't leave this horse out. That's how good this is. And how about you talk about the 2? The horse.
Yeah, we leave Chicago's Gray to last. Chicago's Gray absolutely demolished them in the first 3 outings. This is the lone 3-year-old tackling the older horses. Went around 2 turns in the Derby trial. And Chicago's grade looked like it was lost when it was coming past the grandstand about 6 wide all by itself in the middle of the racetrack. Then in the Manitoba Derby, reared at the break, lost all chance. But now he gets to go back to sprinting, which was his bread and butter. This is the inside speed, and if they do let him go, he could go all the way. But let's go to our wagers here in race 1, Stretch. What do you have?
Well, I'm still surprised on the price.
Yeah, you're getting an amazing price. I might have to flip-flop here.
I'll stick with the 20 to win, but at that price, I'd almost have to do the place. But it's a little too early on the stretch change alert. I've got like 5 other stretch change alerts today.
Only?
Potentially. Well, it could be more. But by the way, if you like the graphics, we don't have graphics here. We have Bethix. So Beth is the one that controls it. Oh, right. You want my bet? 20 win on one.
Yeah, that'd be good. I gotta call a race soon, you know? Okay, and I got 10 win, 20 place on the 6th. And Stretch, it's Show Parlay Wednesday. I keep getting closer and closer. I cashed one when we ran one race.
Yeah.
Almost got there last week.
Yeah.
All right, let's try it again. What do you have here in race 1?
I've got win on the 1, so why not go show on the 1?
Well, I got win place on the 6th. Might as well go show on the 6th. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for our feature race number 2, the 60th running of the Osiris Stakes. On the track for race number 1, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Brody's Streak, owned by Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is Chicago's Gray, owned by Roll the Dice stable Royce Finley and Arneson Farms, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 3 is Hand Carved, owned by Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 4 is Damn the Torpedoes, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Grey Admiral, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Stay Happy, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Stable, and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown with Chavi and Chow. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we're kicking off a good one on Wednesday's card, going 6 furlongs, 5 boys, 1 girls, a couple of grays. I'm going to start with the grays, the 1 horse on the rail. This horse has been sitting on a win, has been making some good moves, and just hasn't got there. I think today is the day. You're getting a nice value at 4-1. Ran a nice second last time. Repeat of that trip could be right there. Let's go to the middle at a bit of a price horse here. The other gray at 8-1. Won the last start going a mile, cuts back. Can run at the distance, will be sitting in about 3rd or 4th, a late run. And then the 3 could be dueling it out, but might be able to hang on. That's the 3. So let's go 1, 5, and 3. Kirt?
Stretch, I ended up going to number 6, Stay Happy. I see speed from the 2, 3, and 4 in here. And Stay Happy does have speed, but I like the way that it sat back last time out, ran a nice even race. Beaten only by 4, has been in this condition with Brody's Streak and ran really well, so I'm going to give it my top pick. I also like number 1, Brody's Streak, with all the speed that is in here. Should get an absolute dream trip on the rail. And to round up my top 3, number 5, Grey Admiral, ran really well sprinting, comes off a win last time out. Even though it moves up, might be able to run him down and pick up the pieces. I'm giving you 6, 1, and 5. Good luck here in race number 1.
Post time!
Street, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, the current favorite at 2-1, Chicago's Gray. And Carved, ready to move in. Next up, the Lone Mare, Damn the Torpedoes. Just 2 left to load. Gray Admiral. Now just waiting on Stay Happy to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. Brody's Streak a little fractious in the gate, as is Chicago's Gray. Chicago's Gray now settled. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Hand Carved. First one out of the gate, but Chicago's Gray now moves up and gives Hand Carved a handful on the inside and has the lead by half a length. Hand Carved in second, Stay Happy. 3 wide in third. 2 lengths back to Brody's Streak. Hugging the rail with Damn the Torpedoes. And Gray Admiral, the early trailer, spot in the field, 6 lengths. The opening quarter, a very quick 22 seconds. On the far outside, Stay Happy. Pokes a nose in front, in between horses, Hand Carved. On the rail, Chicago's Gray. Moving up, Damn the Torpedoes. Then it's Brody's Streak and the trailer, Gray Admiral. They hit the head of the lane, and with the lead, Stay Happy. On the far outside, Damn the Torpedoes. They're coming up to the 16th pole. Stay Happy. Damn the Torpedoes with a big late charge. Damn the Torpedoes. Got there, looked like by ahead. Second is Stay Happy, and third, the Gray Admiral. Supposed to number 4, Damn the Torpedoes, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Stay Happy. Third to number 5, Gray Admiral. And fourth to number 3, Hand Carved. They went the opening quarter 22 seconds. The half 44 and 4. 5 furlongs 57 and 4. 6 furlongs 111 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, Damn the Torpedoes. Damn the Torpedoes is a dark mare, brown mare, 5 years old, by Air Force Blue. Out of the mare, Take the Odds by Street Sense. Owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11-2. One is official in the upcoming second race. Our featured race on the card, it's the 60th running of the Osiris Stakes for 2-year-olds. Number 1, Shiver, will race on first time lay 6. The Osiris Stakes, here in race number 2, they'll go to post in 17 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. You could win $5,000 if you are drawn and you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or here in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage. The draw will be made tonight at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, the Manitoba Lung Association, Dream Factory, MAD Winnipeg, the Canadian Mental Health Association, the Manitoba Arthritis Society, the Manitoba Conservatory of Music and Arts, and the ALS Society of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace charity program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2, our featured race on the card. It's the 60th running of the Osiris Stakes for 2-year-olds. Number 1, Shiver, will run on first-time Lasix. Let's take a look back at race number 1. Stretch, the girl against the boys. They've been doing it to us all year long. Wow, did she run huge.
She did run huge. Great ride to sit just off, and this horse looked like was going to go to the lead and get in that crazy duel that went 44 to the half, and just made that nice move. She looked good last time when she dug back in, and she had a couple workouts coming in, so ready to go. Good race, good first race. The 6 ran a nice race.
6 ran a winning race, but just got caught by a better horse today.
That's correct. So let's hope the day keeps going with those kind of good races. It's very exciting. Here we go. Stake race for the 2-year-olds. Yes, there's only 4, but you've got a couple of them that have won 2 races already, and number 3 has won 1, winning big. Well, 4 open with early money is kind of expected, a fair amount of it. This horse has looked good. It's a good running style, especially for the 2-year-olds when they're able to be rated and they can make a nice kind of late move. And I think that's what can happen here. This horse can run just like the Torpedoes horse did in the previous race, sit just off and make the move. They're going 5.5. And I don't think the extra is going to be a problem. If anything, it might help.
Yeah, I agree with you. This horse drew off easily last time out by 4.5 lengths. Won't be far away from the lead. And from everything we've seen on Can You Hear Me Running, this horse is a runner and definitely the one to beat, as it says on the board. I also like number 2, Just Let Me At 'Em. Has 2 wins in a row after beaten only by a narrow neck in a hard-fought battle. I like that this horse gets to cut back from 6 furlongs to the 5.5 furlongs today. I expect number 1, Shiver, to show some early speed on the rail in here. But I just don't know if Shiver has enough speed to hook Just Let Me At 'Em coming out of that 1 hole. So Just Let Me At 'Em, I think, is a big shot to control it early and maybe even hang on for the win.
Yeah, if she can get control early, she certainly can. I'm thinking that there's going to be a bit of a battle early, and that's why I went to the 3 as my second selection. Yes, the 3 did lose to the 2 by 3 lengths, over 3 lengths, but every reason to improve. They're adding the blinkers. I like that. Get this horse focused. 2 back, this horse looked really good. That's the one that we played that race because of the closing angle. That's what I see. If there is that duel, this horse certainly can get in the mix.
Yeah, Lasix and blinkers, that could be a total key in here. And number 1, Shiver, ran a really good race first time out against Mobile Creek, tiring late down the lane to finish second, but a well-earned second-place finish. Has 2 sharp workouts coming in. They do add Lasix for today's start, draws the inside, but is testing winners in here. But for 2-year-olds, that isn't a real big deal. But we're going to see what Shiver's all about in probably about 12 minutes. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to go a $20 exactor, 4 and 3. That's simple, very simple, nice and easy.
Is that ever simple?
Yeah, it's new.
I'm going after the pick 3. I'm going to take the 4 in here, then the 5, 6, and then round out with just the 6. A $1 one, $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here. Oh, yeah, show parlay.
I shouldn't have reminded you.
Oh, that's right, Stretch. Who did you have in the first?
Well,
you didn't have the 6, did you?
No,
I did.
I just got back from the car.
Oh, that's why you're out of breath.
Yes, car change.
All right. So, show parlay. I got $30. Should I go first?
Sure.
I'll bet show on the 4.
Oh, okay.
I'll take my 210.
All right. Yeah, well, that's it. It's a show, so we'll keep going there. Car change 20, show 3.
All right. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2. And we'll see you back for race 3. Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 2. It's the 60th running of the Osiris Stakes for 2-year-olds. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Shover, owned by Railside Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Just Let Me At 'Em, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Commando's Last Dance, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 4, Can You Hear Me Running, owned by Pink Cloud Racing and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Following the running of the Osiris Stakes, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Joni and Earl Johnson, longtime participants and supporters here at Assiniboia Downs, to make a presentation to the winning connections. The 60th running of the Osiris Stakes here in race number 2. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And as this is the second race, our HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse is number 3, Commando's Last Dance. Commando's Last Dance, the HPPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, some of the best 2-year-olds going 5.5 furlongs today. Small field. The race goes through the 4. He deserves it. He's won both races, sat off the pace and just made a late move and took over. That's what he's going to try to do to do that again. My long shot is the 3 horse. She's the filly. We saw in the first race the filly beat the boys. She's also sits off the pace. The 1 and 2 are going to battle, and she'll try to pass them late. Needs to improve a little bit to get a better placing, so I'll give you 4, 3, and 2. Kirt?
I'm with you on number 4. Can You Hear Me Running? First time out, won with the greatest of ease and was a little green. Last time out, won even easier and way more professional, sitting off the pace and drawing off to win by 4. This horse perfectly suited for this race. This is the horse to beat. I like number 2, Just Let Me At 'Em. Speed on the inside that has to be caught. Cuts back a half a furlong from the last race to the 5.5 today. And Commando's Last Dance, blinkers on, they add Lasix. This could be the horse to swoop them all late, but I'm giving you 4, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2. time. Let's let me at 'em. Leads the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Next up, Commando's Last Dance. Two left to load. Shiver to the inside will be next. Now just waiting on your 1 to 2 favorite. That's Can You Hear Me Running to the outside. The 2-year-olds are set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 60th running of the Osiris Stakes. Quickly from the inside, Just Let Me At 'Em explodes out to grab the early lead by 2. On the inside, Shiver in between horses. Commando's Last Dance and 4 wide. Can You Hear Me Running? They're now 4 across the track. And Just Let Me At 'Em with the short lead. Can You Hear Me Running says enough of this and goes right out and opens up by a length and a half. The opening quarter, 22-4. Can You Hear Me Running? Just Let Me At 'Em back to second. Then it's Shiver and Commando's Last Dance. They hit the head of the lane. And Can You Hear Me Running? Everybody's hearing those hoofs as they're trailing by 5. 46 to the half. Can You Hear Me Running? A solid 3 for 3, undefeated, will win by 6. Just Let Me At 'Em second best. Third's going to go to Commando's Last Dance. And fourth to Shiver. Supposed to number 4, Can You Hear Me Running? As your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Just Let Me At 'Em. Third to number 3, Commando's Last Dance. And fourth to number 1, Shiver. They went the opening quarter, 22-4. The half, 46 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 60th running of the Osiris Stakes, the undefeated number 4, Can You Hear Me Running? Can You Hear Me Running? Is a chestnut gelding, 2 years old, by Reload, out of the mare Jokina, by Holy Bull, owned by Pink Cloud Racing and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Joni and Earl Johnson, longtime participants and longtime supporters here at Assiniboia Downs to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. No changes in race 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 2, Next Thing You Know, make the jockey Chavi and Chow correct the weight to 117 pounds. Number 4, Miami Souvenirs, will race with goggles on. Now turning your programs to race number 6, no changes again. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 4, Stan Starlet, the ownership should read Wendy Anderson and Norm Suderman. Number 7, Margot's Girl, make the jockey Demario Bino and correct the weight to 123 pounds. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race number 3, they go to post in 15 minutes. Hurry, only about a little over 35 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with $5,000 in your pocket if you get drawn and you've selected the Ace of Diamonds. Get your tickets down at guest services in the lobby or on the second level at the VLT's cashier's cage, or just head online at asdowns-cta.com right now, because remember, by purchasing tickets, you are helping community charities. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Let's take a look back at race number 2, the Osiris Stakes. Wow, can you hear me running? What a talented baby.
Yes, I like when you see those moves on the turn and just pulled away. And next stop, Winnipeg Futurity.
You betcha. 4 across the track there. And then Siobhan Bell said, I've had enough of this. Let's go. And nobody could keep up. On to race number 3, Stretch. What do you like?
Okay, I've got it down to the 2 horses. I understand why the 4's got some early money, but if Julie can find the 5 in there, I tried to trick her. She thought I was going elsewhere. I'm going to the 5, Julie. There it is, another gray. Okay, there's a theme. They're not running that fast today. Anyway.
Oh, that's too bad for you.
All right, I do like this horse. This horse has a lot of quality. Has been consistent. Hasn't won this year, but just sitting there. Made a nice move last time. I like the move. Gallant Oak is a runner for sure. This horse finished 3rd to Manitoba, who won in the Derby. And it just goes on and on of who this horse has raced against. Magic Tiger, yes, absolutely. So I think this horse can get the nice trip. I think it's going to stalk just behind, potentially, if somebody goes out. This horse will not be on the lead. I shouldn't say that. Will be forwardly placed, but probably not on the lead, and make that move. As a maintenance work coming in, 6-1. Stop. Let's run the race. I'll take 6-1.
Yeah, no doubt. I think 3 and 4 are the speed and the pace factor of the race. I went to number 6, Warriors Map. This horse was sitting at the 2nd level allowance, dropped to the 1st level 2 outs ago, and made quick work of that field, easily drawing off to win by 3.5. The comeback race was in the 2nd level allowance, and the horse ran evenly, made a middle move, but wasn't going to beat Pray for Peace, who has since won that condition. Rock On By and Van Gilder also ran absolutely huge. There's none of those in this field today. So Warriors Map, I'd like to stop those odds currently at 2-1.
Yeah, I like your selection. I was flip-flopping between those. And then let's talk about the 4. This is a little bit of the unknown horse, trying the distance for the first time. The breeding says it certainly can go. You just look at that breeding. One big last time, kind of toyed with, and that horse didn't even belong in that race. It was just so much the best. The other,
it was perfectly placed.
It was perfectly placed, and he stole one because nobody claimed.
Totally did.
Well done. And then as the usual workout coming in, has been right there. You look at the horses it's been running against. Does have to improve a bit, but maybe going long might be how the horse does improve.
And the 3, Behaving Myself, stole it last time on the front end, coming from Fargo and Hawthorne, jumps up to this 1st level allowance. This is going to be a much tougher test for Behaving Myself, but this horse does bring speed to the race.
For sure, the one's had 3 starts, hasn't shown that much, but this does show is a long shot type horse, so if you're looking like a big long shot, maybe from the back or pick up the pieces late if there's a big duel between 3, 4, and 5.
And the 2 go start, couple workouts coming in. 2 outs ago, ran a good race in the 2nd level allowance, running 3rd behind Mr. Dazzle, Brody Streak. If you can bring that race in, you're going to be rewarded at 15-1. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Pick 5 time Stretch. What do you have?
I have 2 tickets.
Oh, surprising.
So let's start with the 20 center because I'm going to make sure I kind of have all the horses. 4, 5, 6 with 1, 2, with 1, 2, with 3, 5, 7. With 1, 2, 7, very similar to Kirt's 40 center.
Yeah.
I've got also a 40 center in case the favorites come in. I want to get it a few times. You can see it on the board. Looks like we both can win or lose on this today.
Yeah, I'm going to just take the 5, 6 in here, then the 1, 2, 6, then the 1 by itself. 3, 5, 7, round out with 1, 2, 7. A 20-cent ticket is only $10.80, but I'm betting a 40-cent one. 21.60, and Show Parlay still alive. Who are you going to, Stretch?
Yes, I didn't have to go back to the car change. I'm going to go to the 5.
All right, and I'm going 31 to Show on the 6 Warriors Map. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4 or race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. So on the track for race number 3, they're going to go 7 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Courageous, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Go Start, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 3 is Behaving Myself, owned by 2-Bit Outfit, trained by Larry Sizik with Demario Bino. Number 4 is My Noah, owned by Let's Dance Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 5 is Monstradamus, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 6, Warriors Map, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Jackpot pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we got the boys going 7 furlongs. Great race right in front of the grandstand. If you're at the track now, we've got top-level horses in here in a competitive field. 5 is the horse I'm going to take at 5 to 1. That is the great value. This horse belongs at this level. Should get a nice trip and just try to take over late. Don't forget the 6. This horse will be a little farther back, likes to make a big late move, so don't get worried if he's not there. And the current favorite at 3 to 5 has talent, but does have to step up. This is a tough field. Like him, but not at 3 to 5. 5, 6, and 4. Kirt.
Rich, I think the pace is the 3 and 4 in here with the 5 stalking, and then the 6 horse sitting behind them. 2 outs ago was in the same condition. 1 with the greatest of ease, then jumped back up to the second level allowance, ran a great race, but was beaten by better horses, now drops back to the first level. I think this is the horse to beat. I do like number 5, Monstradamus. This would be my top play if the 6 wasn't in here. Very good front end stalking style. So he's second best, and I'm throwing in My Noah. The current favorite at 4 to 5. The horse keeps running well all year long. So 6, 5, and 4 for me. Good luck here in race number 3.
Ages, the first one to load into the starting gate. Next one in, go start. Behaving Myself also walks right in. I Noah, the Kirt 7-5 favorite, finds his position. 2 left to load. Nostradamus. Now just waiting on Warriors map. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Nostradamus. From the inside, My Noah and Courageous. Our Courageous and Go Start, both showing some early speed. And Courageous takes over as the early leader by half a length. Back to second, Go Start. Warriors map sitting back in third. Nostradamus, after stumbling at the start, moving up smartly, 4 wide in fourth. And it's Behaving Myself coming off the pace today, and My Noah with a bunch of horse behind the early pace setters. The opening quarter, 25-1. Courageous trying to hang on to the lead, but now Warriors map pokes ahead in front and takes over to the outside. Nostradamus now with running room. My Noah in third. Go Start rallying from fourth. Courageous back to fifth, and the trailer Behaving Myself. The half 48-4. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Warriors map on the inside. On the outside, Nostradamus. These two nose and nose battling it out. They're running out of ground, just a little over 1/16 of a mile to go. Nostradamus on the outside. Warriors map, nose and nose to the wire. Looked like Warriors map got it in a close one. Second looked like Nostradamus, also very close for third between Go Start and My Noah. Gentlemen, please hold all tickets. There's a Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 3. Requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter, 25 seconds. The half, 48-4. 6 furlongs, 114-2. Time for the 7 furlongs, 127-4. So the photos show the winner, number 6, Warriors map. Second goes to number 5, Nostradamus. Third to number 2, Go Start. And fourth to number 4, My Noah. And the Stewart's inquiry is into the start of race number 3. Gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards are removing the inquiry sign off the board. Now entering the winner's enclosure. The unofficial winner here in race 3, that's number 6, Warrior's Map. Warrior's Map is a bay horse, 6 years old, by Liam's Map, out of the mare Warrior Maid by Holy Bull. Owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27:04. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. The Emperor Electric Race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. Once again, we'll carry on with the changes in the pick 4. Turning your program to race number 5. Number 2, Next Thing You Know. Make the jockey Chavi and Chow correct the weight to 117 pounds. Number 4, Miami Souvenirs, will race with goggles on. There's no changes in race number 6. Turning your program to race number 7. Number 4, Stan Starlet. The owners should read Wendy Anderson and Norm Suderman. Number 7, Margot's Girl. Make the jockey Demario Bino and correct the weight to 123 pounds. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they go to post in 15 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Michael Barrett. That's Michael Barrett. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Reminder that if you are new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. Just scan the QR code on the front of your program.
And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. We have a $5,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. Fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. What a stretch battle between Monstradamus and Warriors Map. And Warriors Map proved to be the winner, but only by a whisker.
Yeah. It was a great horse race. If you're a fan on it, it was just awesome to watch the two of them pull away, back and forth, noses at the wire. And, it's just that's kind of what I thought it was, those two. And sure enough, it was just Antonio got the horse's nose down in time.
And like I said, if Warriors Map wasn't in here, Monstradamus, I would have been all over that. Great race. On to race number 4, Stretch. Who do you like?
All right. I am going to start with the one horse on the rail. The horse is dropping in class. It's the right move with the trainer and the owners to recognize that let's win a race. We've got 3 weeks left.
Yeah, 3 weeks.
After 3 weeks. So you want to find a win. This horse is classier when she wants to run. The last 2 against Lady Cop. Lady Cop's on fire. Was on these days until the previous, but this is the spot for her. I think she's going to sit just off and make a move. If she still has some run in her, watch out. She certainly can win.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of pace in this race. I think the 2 and 6 are the speed, but I think the 6 is the predominant speed. So that's who I went to, Living Sky. This horse was narrowly denied last time out to our Bomber winner at 80-1. That was Hey Hey Runaway. But I really like the way she has been running. 3 outs ago, battled on the front end against the boys and lasted, winning by a half a length. So I think she can carry the speed the whole 7 furlongs. I don't expect the 2 Jerry Gorno horses, the 2 and 6, to battle with each other. So I'm thinking the 6 has a big shot to go all the way.
And that's fair. I didn't know who might go to the lead between the 2 and the 6, and that's kind of the tricky part of this race. But I do like the 2's race. That was why it's my second selection. Is 1 going at 6, but the couple races are pretty good races going a mile. And so Russian Pearls has been running well, and I think this horse is right for the distance, and that's why I just thought the 2 was maybe a little bit better than the 6 because of the distance. I understand your top selection.
Yeah, and she beat Viognier, who was dropping from the same races as Aramon was. So Anna Kazana ran absolutely huge. Another horse to look at, number 4, Just for Charlotte. Just for Charlotte will be a deep closer in here. Only got beat by a length of 3/4 last time out. 2 outs ago, it was Dazzling Gold and Bits and Lemon Drop running around the track together. This one needs the speed to come back if it's going to make that big late rally, but you get good odds at 10-1.
Yeah, I think 4 and 7 are very similar, same running style. I would take the 10-1 over the 9-2. I don't mind the 7. That's just how you described it. If the pace backs up, the 1 start for this with True Kate did finish 3rd, and kind of what I see her running in here.
Also, take a look at number 5, Barbie's Quest. She has absolutely no speed, but she does like going around 2 turns. But she will need speed to run at because she's going to be a long way back and trying to make a last 3 furlong kick.
For sure. And then the 3 horse, the long shot here, if you take a look, hasn't shown much this year, only 3 starts, but you look at last year, did show some speed going 7.5. And if there's no pure speed, Siobhan might just say, hey, let's go for it. And when this horse has got on the lead, has been tougher.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 times Stretch. What do you got?
I've got 2 tickets, Kurt.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's surprising.
I've got a $1, 1-2 with 1, with 3, 5, 7, with a bunch in the last, and then because it could be a little chalk filled, $2 one, 1-2 with 1-2 with 3, 5, 7 with 1-7. And that's how I like to play lots of little tickets, trying to get it multiple times. It could go long shots, but if it goes favorites, I could get as many as 3 times.
Well, yeah, unless the 6 wins, and I'm going to take 1, 2, and 6 in this first race. Then I'm going to key the 1, take the 3, 5, 7, and then round out with the 1, 2, and 7. That's $27. Still alive in the show parlay stretch. What do you have?
All right, I don't like to be safe, but I'm trying to keep going. Let's go on the 1. So 27 show on 1.
And I'm going to the 6, Living Sky, trying to go gate to wire. 40 to show on the 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. Back for race number 4, the Ampere Electric Race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Aeromon, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKay, trained by Carl Anderson with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Anakazana, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Valente, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Just for Charlotte, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 5 is Barbie's Quest, owned and trained by Marion Johnson with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 6 is Living Sky, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 7, True Kate, owned by Al Daly Estate Stable, trained by Fred Rawson with Hodegate Carreño. The Ampere Electric Race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 7 furlongs, same starting spot as the last race. Good race to watch if you're at the track. Here we go. Let's go to the 1 on the rail, dropping in class. If runs back to the races from last year, there's some real good races, even a few back. I think this horse is going to get the trip. Nice workout coming in. Runs anything, puts her right there. The 2 horse is the horse that's running the best and probably the gamest. She's been won at 6. She's been competitive going the 2 turns. Got to leave her out or leave her in. And the 7 on the outside will be at the back and try to make a late close, but I think it's between the 1 and 2. So let's go 1, 2, and 7. Kirt?
I think you forgot about the 6 in here, Living Sky. This could be the speed of the race. Ran big last time out. Did get beat by a horse at 80 to 1. but only narrowly denied. I think it'll get the 7 furlongs. I do agree. Number 2, Anna Kozana, runs very well going around 2 turns, and Aramon, the 1, is taking that massive drop, but I'm going to bet against it here at even money. I'm taking 6, 2, and 1. Good luck here in race 4.
It's post time. And the 7-5 favorite. First to go into the starting gate.
Zana, the next one in. Loads with outrider Siobhan Bell. He's now climbing back on. Next up, Just for Charlotte. Here comes Barbie's Quest. 2 left to load. Living Sky. And now just waiting on True Kate to the outside. Kate is in. They're at the post. Living Sky a little fractious. And they're off. From the outside, Living Sky flashes some early speed with Aramon matching her to the inside. Settled back in third. That's Anna Kazana. Valentine fourth. Back in fifth. Just for Charlotte. Up rather close early. Another length back to Barbie's Quest. And True Kate, the early trailer. Still battling it out on the front end through an opening quarter at 25 and 2. It's Living Sky on the outside and Aramon on the rail. Anna Kazana sitting right behind them on the inside. Also up close early, still Valente right there. Just for Charlotte. Ready to kick it in with Barbie's Quest and True Kate. Aramon cuts the half mile in 49 and 4. Living Sky not giving up on the outside. Anna Kazana now starting to reel them in from third. They hit the head of the lane, and Aramon with the lead by a length and a half. Living Sky still right there. Anna Kazana gonna try and run her down, but she's running out of ground. Aramon at the 16th pole is gonna get it done by 3/4 of a length. Second to Anna Kazana, third Just for Charlotte, and fourth Living Sky. Supposed to number 1, Aramon as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Anna Kazana. Third to number 4, Just for Charlotte. And fourth to number 6, Living Sky. They went the opening quarter 25 and 2. The half 49 and 4. 6 furlongs, 116 and 1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 130 and 2. The winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Emperor Electric race, that's number 1, Aramon. Aramon is a dark bay or brown mare, 6 years old, by Secret Circle. Out of the mare Colorino by Include. Owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag. Trained by Carl Anderson. And ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:30-2. Number 1, Aramon, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by her owner, Dr. Ross McKeag. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 2, next thing you know, make the jockey Chavi and Chow and correct the weight to 117 pounds. Number 4, Miami Souvenirs, will race with goggles on. Our VIP Fan of the Night race here in race number 5. Sure to join us Saturday, September 9th and Sunday, September 10th for Manitoba Food Truck Battles. 30 of the best food trucks in Manitoba will be on site, plus live entertainment, kids' activities, and a tattoo pop-up. This is one foodie event you won't want to miss. Get all the details at asdowns.com. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. A $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, next thing you know, make the jockey Chavi and Chow correct the weight to 117. And number 4, Miami Souvenirs will race with goggles on. Let's take a look back at race number 4, Stretch Aramon. Well, the class of the race went to the front with my horse. And once I seen that, I knew I was in trouble. But Chavi and Chow, great ride.
Yeah, it was really smart heads-up ride, and we've seen that the classier horses have a little more speed early, and it showed. It's certainly not a pure speed horse, but I think that made the difference. And then just how big and she is, and kind of exploded at the end and hung on. Good race, smart ride, and we keep going. And yeah.
All right, on to race number 5, Stretch. We're both all over the one.
We are. This is this horse, this mare, 6-year-old, has won a lot of races at Chippewa Downs and a few others in Fargo. But then Deborah decided to put this horse against the allowance, some of the top fillies and mares on the ground, and looked so good. There was so much speed in there and this horse got the lead and only tired late. They keep the same distance at 5.5, which I really like. Anything close to that makes this horse tough to beat.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Any of the horses that ran behind her that day, they would be 1-9 in this race. The other horse we both like, number 2, next thing you know, was a winner at First Asking, then came back in that same race, was beaten by 5 lengths to the 1 Tipsy at the bar, but is taking that allowance drop back to this $5,000 level. This is a perfect spot for next thing you know. I expect it to be forward in the race, sitting in the top 4 behind Tipsy at the bar, and I think is second best in here.
Agree. If there's an upset, I think this is the one that would do that. Let's go to the 4. This horse is one of those ones that are going to sit back and try to pick up the pieces late. Always has a late run. Always like to use this horse in the try just because it's always a long shot, has a lot of thirds, and I think that's the same thing. The 5.5 hurts this horse a little bit to get closer to the leaders, but watch for her at the back to make her late run.
Yeah, also look at number 3, Hatshepsut. This horse has been beaten double digits in every start, but has been running at the top level, allowance non-2 lifers. Now drops to the bottom, 5 non-2, where she ran really well last year at the allowance level in a stalking style. She'll have to put that to use today if she's going to get a piece of things.
Yeah, for sure. And so let's go to the 7. It's cutting back in distance. Last race, I was a little disappointed. Made a bit of a move and flattened, which tells me that maybe this horse can't get doesn't like the mile as much as I thought the horse did. So this horse won't be on the lead. It'll try to be closing late. And if there is a battle up front and the pace backs up, I think this could be your long shot to certainly end up in the money somewhere. Has a workout coming in. So there is some back class trying to, certainly a good try horse.
And the last time she did go 6 furlongs, a little longer than today. She did finish second to a horse that came back to win. Also look at number 6, Diva-esque. Another one sent out by trainer Jerry Gorno. Showed speed last time out after going wire to wire, going 7 furlongs. Stan Starlet was the speed in there, and she just chased and ended up tiring in the end. But she didn't tire that badly. She only got beat by 2. So Diva-esque will be a stalker in here. She might be able to follow Tipsy of the bar all the way around.
Yeah, that's fair and is lightly raced. Fingertip struggled last time, so you're going to get a real good price this time. Was bet down to 4-1. Had the stumbled at the break, so you can throw that out. 2 back ran a nice second, and so to a speed ball there. So this is one of your long shots you throw out the last race. Certainly can help with the try or the super.
And I think this horse is better going shorter, so the 5.5 will help. All right, Stretch, let's go to our picks here in race number 5. What do you have?
Oh, I've got a Kirt bet here. Oh.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, so this is not going to happen. So I don't want to have the same as a Kirt here. So here we go.
We have different horses in third.
We do, but I'm going to try to step it up a little bit. Beth, we're going to make it a $2 super. We're going to keep the same one, but then add sprinkle Kurt's 6 for 4. So 4, 5, 6, 7 in fourth. We'll make it a $2 super. That'll be 18. Exactly.
All right. Now I'm going after the tractor. I'm going a $10 one. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to take the 1 on top, the 2 for second, and 4 and 6 for third. A $1 one, $2. I'm doing a $10 one for 20. And show parlay stretch. Yeah.
Still going. But you know,
you are still going. I got photoed up for third.
They're sharing stretch. He's going to be, we'll buddy up for the rest of the way for that.
Aren't you a nice guy?
Yeah, that's why they call me sharing stretch.
Okay.
Let's go on the 1. 28, I think I'm at. 28, Adam will know. Yes, 28 show on the 1. It's a buddy up bet.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6, Classic High 5 Wagering. On the track for race number 5, our VIP end of the night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Tipsy at the Bar, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen, with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Next Thing You Know, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Hatship Suit, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Nyrone Austin. Number 4 is Miami Souvenirs, owned by Staff Max Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Fingertip, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins, with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Diva-esque, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Rounding out the field is number 7, Governor Ann, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Jorge Carreño. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, in this evening's Chase the Ace, Mylene was your winner and picked the 8 of clubs. So they got $151, and the ticket was purchased right here at ASD. That's Chase the Ace, the ultimate Chase the Ace, right here at AS Downs.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls are going 5.5. It's a quick sprint. Most of them looking for their second win. This one horse has lots of speed. She is going to go as fast and as far as she can. She usually gets the lead and tries to keep going. I think she can do that. She's just a little classier than the other ones. The 2 horse is lightly raced, only 2 races. She won her first start, then ran evenly in a tough field last time. I think she's going to improve off that. She might be the only upsetter. You're looking for some long shots maybe to run third. Take a look at the 4, Miami Souvenirs. She'll be at the back of the pack and try to make a late run. But I think the race goes through the 1, so let's go 1, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Which I agree with you. The 1 is the quickest in here. Ran huge last time out. Now plummets down to the bottom. I think this is your wire-to-wire winner. I also like number 2, Next Thing You Know, takes the drop in class after winning at the main allowance level. So this is the perfect drop to do. Unfortunately, runs into the 1. And number 4, Miami Souvenirs, will be a late rallier in here. So I'm also 1, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 5. At the bar, the overwhelming 1 to 5 favorite. First one into the gate. Next Thing You Know steps up and in. Here comes Hatshepsut. Miami Souvenirs' turn. Now going in fingertip. Just 2 left to load. Diva-esque. And just waiting on Governor Ann to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, fingertip shoots out to the quick early lead. On the outside, Diva-esque. Now on the inside, Tipsy at the bar. Goes on by and is up by a half a length. Fingertip in between horses, Diva-esque 3 wide. Sitting behind them, next thing you know, in a perfect position. Then Governor Ann, and back to Miami Souvenirs and Hatshepsut. The opening quarter, a quick 22-1, and Tipsy at the bar with the lead by a length. Still right there, fingertip, Diva-esque. 3 wide, they hit the head of the lane. And Tipsy at the bar is opened up by 3. Next thing you know, on the inside, Miami Souvenirs making a late rally at the rail at the 16th pole. This is all Tipsy at the bar is going to win by 2. Very close for second between Next Thing You Know and Miami Souvenirs. Stewart's supposed to number 1, Tipsy at the bar. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show finishers. They went the opening quarter 22-1, the half 47 seconds, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Results of the photo show number 2, Next Thing You Know, finishing second. Third goes to number 4, Miami Souvenirs, and fourth to number 5, Fingertip. Entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 5, our VIP fan of the night race, that's number 1, Tipsy at the Bar. Tipsy at the Bar is a bay mare, 6 years old, by Rocky Bar, out of the mare The Grands by Good Journey, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Siobhan Bell, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Siobhan Bell.
is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our first of 2 classic high five races. There are no changes. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. New to Assiniboia Hounds, check out the 140 VLTs on the 2nd level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-3 lifers. They're going 7 furlongs.
Classic high five wagering in here. Let's take a look back at race number 5. Well, number 1, Tipsy at the bar. Got out a little bit slow. Got a little bump early, but that didn't matter. Still made the front end and went on to victory.
Yeah, she just likes to win and just keeps going. And yeah, it was a good race. I think she can, if she sticks around, she can maybe win the non-3 running that well. So
yeah, no doubt about that. Okay, on to race number 6, Stretch. What do you like?
Okay, going 7 furlongs. I'm going to the outside horse. It's going to show some speed. I like how he's been running. His game last time didn't get the lead, battled and kept trying to come get to the winner and just kind of tired. That was the first 7 furlong race in a little while. I think the horse has the potential to clear, but I also don't think he has to have the lead. But if they give him the lead, I think he's going to be tough to catch.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But I think 5, 6, and 7 have speed in here. So I went to number 3, Runaway Hurricane. Couldn't close last time out as the 3 horses that went to the lead stayed there. But this horse has run some big races off the pace. If you look back at that non-2 lifer, June 26th, stalked the leaders, pounced, and drew off to win easily. Cavi and Chow riding really well right now. So I'm looking at a big race from Runaway Hurricane and taking a bunch of money now, the current favorite at 8-5.
Yeah, completely makes sense. You want, if you're taking a few horses to cover, probably everybody's alive in the pick 4 and pick 5, since we are.
Yeah, no doubt.
Then you want to have a closer in the speed, and that's your best closer in the race, should sit back. I went to the 5 as my 3rd selection. This one's been running well. I cashed a ticket on him last time. Chased along the rail and then just kind of took over, was much the best last time. The same effort and can go the 2 turns. Should be right there for sure. You take a look at this horse. Didn't show that well at Oaklawn Park, but last year at Santa Anita and Los Al, went to the lead and almost got there, and that's a pretty tough field to do that. So, as I said on an ASD Live show, this horse is very versatile. Could recognize that there's too much speed and drop back or go. So,
yeah, it's hard to win at Oaklawn Park. I don't care where you come from. Another horse to look at in here, that's number 2, Armavir. Armavir might like the distance in here. Ran a good race 3 outs ago when it was claimed for 5,000. Was stalking the leaders and then faltered. Then the next time out, White Rose Spirit and Terra Tattoo were just way too good for the field. Does draw inside in here, and I think that'll be really valuable. Coming off a sprint race into the route, I expect this one to probably be in the top 5 early on, but with that rail draw, should get a dream trip in here.
For sure. Let's take a look at this 4. A few races ago, this horse was bet down as the favorite and then didn't really fire. Hasn't fired the last few. There are some races from last year that would put this horse in the mix. The horse just has to decide if he wants to run or not. If he does, he's actually classy enough to win it. It's just a matter of if today's his day to decide to run.
And number 6, Tomahawk Explorer. This horse brings one thing to the race, and that is speed. Showed it in almost every outing, but hasn't been able to keep that speed going, as it has been finishing double-digit defeats. But that last race against Frank's Reload and Mia's Majesty, those are absolute rockets. So this horse might be able to clear and live life large for a while. And if you think that 35-1, that just might be worth chasing.
Yeah, and another long shot in here would be the 1 horse. If you look back, 3 back at Lethbridge, did show speed, was right there and took over. It's not the level of this track, but at least the horse shows some speed and is 1. Gets the rail 7 furlongs, which is the key.
And at the distance, 3 for 6 with 2 seconds and 1/3. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got an exactor wheel, just a small one here. It's tricky. I'm taking a bit of a chance to hope the 7 clears. 7 with 3-5, total $20. Just spend $2. 7 with 3-5 in an exactor wheel.
And myself, I'm going after the late daily double. I'm going to go a $10 daily double, taking the 3 in here with the 1 and the 2 in the last. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. track for race number 6. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is T-Class, owned and trained by Alan Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Armavir, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Runaway Hurricane, owned by Evan Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Uncle Mo's Cat, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 5 is Muverde, owned by Dan Hansen and Jim Christ, trained by Deb Hansen with Praven Badry. Number 6 is Tomahawk Explorer, owned and trained by Lauren Fraser with Andre Martin. Rounding out the field is number 7, Moro Outlaw, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Classic High Five wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 7 furlongs. Let's go to the outside post. It's going to have to battle with some speed. The 7 likes to be on or near the lead and just try to keep going. Might have some inside speed, but I think there's enough class on this one that he can kind of keep going. The last race was a nice race. 3 back was a real good race too. Just has to repeat those to be right there. Who's the closer of the bunch? That's the 3. Going off at nice odds. He'll be sitting back probably in about 5th or 6th and try to make a late run, and if the 7 falters, can get there. The 5 is the other intriguing one that won big last time, can go to the lead, can come off, getting 7-2 there. I think it's between those 3, so let's go 7, 3, and 5. Kirt?
50 stretch. I have the same 3 horses, but I went to number 3, Runaway Hurricane. Couldn't close on the 3 speed horses last time out, but the 3 speed are on the outside this time. I think they're going to go rather quick. Chavi and Chow, he's having a great week so far. I think he's going to stalk and pounce on him late. I do like number 7, Moro Outlaw. Ran huge last time out. Yeah, it was a 3rd place finish, but it got around the 2 turns and gets that tightener. And also, you got to like number 5, Muverde. Ran huge last time out, stalking the leaders and drew off. So I'm 3, 7, and 5. Good luck here in race number 6. That's the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Armavir. Now Runaway Hurricane's turn. Uncle Mo's Cat set to go in. Monteverde will be next. Just 2 left to load. Tomahawk Explorer. Now waiting on your 6-5 favorite, Moro Outlaw, to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Moro Outlaw quickly sprints clear to a 2-length advantage. Tomahawk Explorer on the outside in second. Armavir on the inside in third, making a move on the outside. Monteverde, who moved up to second, back in fifth. Runaway Hurricane with Uncle Mo's Cat and T-Class about 8 off of it. The opening quarter, 24-2, and Moro Outlaw has a comfortable lead by a length and a half. Monteverde in a good stalking position in second. Back to third, Armavir moving up the rail smartly. Runaway Hurricane also making a move. Uncle Mo's Cat, and it's back to Tomahawk Explorer, and well back to T-Class. The half a quick 47-4. Moro Outlaw on the lead. Monteverde on the outside. The rail opens up, and here comes Runaway Hurricane. Took full advantage of the rail. Pokes the nose in front. Monteverde battling it out with Runaway Hurricane. Uncle Mo's Cat, a late try. 16th of a mile to go. Runaway Hurricane is gonna take it. Monteverde second best. Third's gonna go to Uncle Mo's Cat. And it looked like Armavir finishing fourth with Moro Outlaw in fifth. I requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 47-4, 6 furlongs, 115-1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128-4. Also, the photos show the winner number 3, Runaway Hurricane. Second goes to number 5, Monteverde. Third to number 4, Uncle Mo's Cat. Fourth to number 2, Armavir. And fifth to number 7, Moro Outlaw. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 6 That's number 3, Runaway Hurricane. Runaway Hurricane is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Rattlesnake Bridge, out of the mare Fieldhouse by Limehouse. Owned by Evan Salmond, trained by Elton Nicky, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Tied for the 7 furlongs, 128-4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Chavi and Chow, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Chavi and Chow. This is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 4, Stan Starlet. Meet the owner, Wendy Anderson and Norm Suderman. Number 7, Margot's Girl. Make the jockey Demario Bino and correct the weight to 123 pounds. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. After the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, just $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 4, Stan Starlet. The owner, Wendy Anderson and Norton Suderman. Number 7, Margot's Girl. Make the jockey Demario Bino and correct the weight to 123. Let's take a look back at race number 6. Well stretch, Runaway Hurricane. The fractions were there. So Chavi and Chow put in a dream rail trip, and that should be one of those dream trips.
Yes. Yeah, the jockey just had the right thing, right race setup. One thing of note, as we just said off camera, is we talked about the 7 clearing. The 7 cleared, but was going so fast. So it's like, uh-oh, that's why there was no duel early. So really pay attention to the fractions. And so if that horse had cleared and it was 48 or 49, then you're in trouble, but it was 47 and change. So you know that hard to carry your speed when you're going that fast that early.
And Moverde will be a bet back next time. All right, on to race number 7, Stretch. Who do you like?
All right, we're gonna close it out with a closer. See how I tied that in there? Closing out with closer. A little surprised on what the price is right now. I think it's going to go up.
Little low at 3 to 5.
Little low right now, but I think everybody sees it. Maybe sees it how that there's some early pace, just like the last race. I thought it would be fast. Well, that's what's going to happen potentially between the 1 and the 4, and maybe even the 6 might try to show a bit. The 7 is one of those evenly run type that kind of just sits back and tries to make up ground late. And I think that's the situation. They are only going 5.5. It helps the speed a little bit, but this horse is 3 to 4 on the form program for the distance. I don't know what it is for the program.
Program is 2 wins in a second and 3 starts.
Okay.
Going the 5.5.
5.5 specifically. Yeah, for sure. So I think this is the trip horse in here, and that's why I've got her as my top pick.
Yeah, I for sure think the 1 and 4 are going to go out. Capture Way did steady at the break last time out, so it wasn't forwardly placed. But I went to number 2, Mo Aretha. This is an interesting invader that came from Fair Meadows, chased after Always the Little One, and that was her 3rd consecutive win, going wire to wire. I like that race going 4 furlongs, where it sat back and then got up to win by a half a length. Even that previous race, going 6.5, that was stalking. Ronald Alley now got to feel the horse out once. He knows he's not going to make the lead in here. I expect him sitting 2 or 3 lengths back, let them all beat each other up and pounce on him first and hopefully last to the wire.
Yeah, that would be the winning trip, and that's kind of how I see it. I use the 1 just because I don't like to leave the dropping speed or the classier speed alone, and so is a chance that this horse might just be that much faster than the other speed and try to keep going. We saw the speed win the 5th race on the rail. Same thing could happen. This horse beat the boys 2 back. Similar race puts this horse right in the winner's circle.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Also look at number 4, Stan Starlet. Made the debut against the boys and absolutely destroyed them by 8. Then hit a very tough 3-year-old first level allowance. Showed speed, backed out of it, came back to win the non-2 condition when there was no speed, but there is lots of speed in here for Stan Starlet. So it's going to be interesting whether she'll be able to stick around and get a piece of things.
Yeah, let's go to the 6. It's 20 to 1 right now. Again, here's one of those you got to throw out that last race, lost all chance, and then tried to rush up. 2 back, ran a big race. 5.5 is this horse's distance. Could get the stalking trip, usually makes a middle move and just kind of can't finish, but maybe today's the day, especially at 18 to 1.
Yeah, has a lot of good moves, sitting off the base and running at them. Also take a look at number 8, Dazzling Gold. They're taking the blinkers off today. Dazzling Gold was a winner last time out, but that was going a mile, going short. Usually she's forward in the pace, but that is not what you want in this race. She's going to have a tough time winning it, but I definitely throw her in my top 5.
Yeah, I certainly had that on the radar. Let's take a look at another bombs away horse. That would be the 3 horse. The thing with this one, the last race wasn't very good, but these is one of these belated rallies. You've got potentially the speed with some of the contenders, and now you've got a bit of a closer. This is a good one maybe for 4th or 5th for the high 5.
Yeah, definitely. Also, look at number 5, Mucho Express. Well, if you're looking for a horse that's going to be sitting last early, well, this one's it. They're putting blinkers on today to try and keep it a little closer to the pace. Mucho Express did win one race. That was going 7 furlongs last year. And I think it's going to have a tough time because it's 5.5.
Yes, for sure. It has a workout coming in. This might be a save for later when they go a little bit longer. And the outside horse, another Bombs Away. And the Bombs Away comes in these type of races, at least in the money. And we had some good payouts, even with the favorite winning. So take a look. Last time was closing. Did lose to a couple of the other ones in here, but has a 5 furlong work coming in. Again, another one of these closers. Again, a 4th or 5th to make it pay.
Well, unless it shows that race from last year when it got here from Gulfstream, stalked and pounced, drew off by 3, going this same distance. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have?
Well, it's just going to be a place bet. I thought I'd get a little higher. I'm going to keep it just because I think the price is going up. Even if there's a speed horse that gets away, this horse can run second to close out the week with a profitable on this one. Hopefully we can hit the pick 4s and 5s.
Sounds good, and I'm going to go 30 to win on 2. I'm liking those odds at 9-2. Good luck with all.
Whoa,
yeah, Stretch.
Come on.
I forgot we buddied up, and you are still alive in the show, parlay.
You decided to snub me last race on the 3.
I did snub you last race.
We got the 3. Now we're going to let it, since I've placed on the 7, we're going to put it to show on the 7 to finish out the night, and let's see if we can complete it. 36, and yes, buddying it up.
All right, sounds great. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. Back for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Takati Gold, owned by S&S Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Moaritha, owned by Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Ruby in the Stars, owned by Kirt Bellick, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 4 is Stan Starlet, owned by Wendy Anderson and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Mucho Express, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Tapiture Way, owned by B&J Stable and Wanda Hicks, trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Bauer. Number 7 is Margot's Girl, owned by King Couture and Wanda Vass, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 8 is Dazzling Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 9, Scarlet's Flower, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 7, Moral Outlaw, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The girls close out the week going 5.5. Let's take a look at the horse that's going to be sitting probably in about 4th or 5th, stalking and watching the speed. That's the 7. She ran a nice second last time. Is in just sitting on that win. Just needs the right trip. And if the speed backs up, she's right there. Others to look at: Speed on the rail. That's the 1. Speed has been holding going short. You might want to consider her. The other one at a bit of a price, 9-2. That's the 2 horse. Should stalk in about 3rd or 4th and try to make a late run. If she can get the jump on the 7, maybe the upset. But let's go 7, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Stretch, I like the same 3, different order. I went to number 2, Mo Aretha. This horse ran a good race last time out against a horse who is winning its 3rd in a row. Won't have to chase the speed today. We'll be able to sit off of it. Has that tactical speed, so I think he'll get the perfect trip behind a pace battle. The 1, Takati Gold. This one has blazing early speed. If it takes advantage of it on the rail, could go all the way. And your closer is the 7, Margot's Girl. If all the speed backs up, expect her to come running in the end. 2, 1, and 7 for me. Good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
Gold will lead the field in for the nightcap. Mo Aretha, the next to go in. Here comes Ruby and the Stars. Stan Starlet. She's next to go in. Next up, Muto Express. Stan Starlet a little fractious in the gate. Here comes Temperature Way. Margot's Girl, the Kirt 6-5 favorite. She walks up and in. 2 left to load. Dazzling Gold. Now just waiting on Scarlet's Flower. The field is set. They're at the post. The Cuddy Gold a little fractious. And they're off. From the inside, Moaretha shows some early speed, but Stan Starlet wants the early lead. She opens up by a length. Takati Gold on the inside in second. Moaretha right there in third. Another length back. Dazzling Gold in fourth. Temperature Way 4 lengths off it in fifth. Then it's going to be Margot's Girl in sixth. Another couple lengths back to Scarlet's Flower and Ruby in the Stars. And well back to Muto Express. 23-1 the opening quarter. And Moaretha now takes over as a leader on the outside. Dazzling Gold. Margot's Girl trying to run him down. 47-4 for the half. Moaretha with the lead. Dazzling Gold in between horses, 3 wide. Margot's Girl with the late run. Dazzling Gold, Margot's Girl. Margot's Girl's going to take it. Dazzling Gold second best. Third's going to go to Moaretha. And fourth to Temperature Way. Supposed to number 7, Margot's Girl as your race winner. Second goes to number 8, Dazzling Gold. Third to number 2, Moaretha. Fourth to number 6, Temperature Way. And fifth to number 1, Takati Gold. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 47-4. 5 furlongs, 101. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3.
Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 7, Margot's Girl. Margot's Girl is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Clubhouse Ride. Out of the mare, Margot's Machance by Creechador. Owned by King Couture and Wanda Vass. Trained by Jared Brown and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown and jockey Demario Bino. They both get their double. 2 wins for trainer Jared Brown and 2 wins for jockey Demario Bino. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. But those on hand, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.